What you doing commentary now?
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and we are here with an exciting fixture for you today. San Fernando versus Point Fortin, first of a double header here at the Southern Football Association Executive Cup. We've had a brisk kickoff here under some rainy conditions, but both teams seem ready and at it, trying to make their way into the play here, gain some momentum, both teams. Some cursory, cautious passing in the middle. Both teams will have to do well to cover quite a distance in these slippery conditions. First set piece of the game here. Teams to play it short. And there is an attack on the right wing. Ball has gone out of play. Okay, I could use it, Timmy. was a valiant attempt there. Both teams seem a bit disjointed, disorganized in their passing. They may want to shorten their passes, the quality of their passes, maintain some control. So far, pretty even among them, possession-wise.
So just confirming for you as well, Club Sando in the blue and Point Fortin donning the pink.
So I'm joined by the esteemed Mr. Dylan Sharma. Dylan, how are you doing today?
Not too bad today, just a bit under the weather. And with a bit of sickness going around, I know quite a few people have come under the weather as well.
It would appear the match is also a bit under the weather here, as both teams try their best to make do with these rainy conditions. They seem to be doing well so far. Sando with the attack here. Oh, and it's just edged out of play.
Was quite close there. Just not able to convert in the end.
Sando haven't seemed a bit more dominant here on the attack. They seem a bit more confident in their passing ability in this final third, as they receive the ball in a dangerous position here. Let's see if Point Fortin can't drum up a defense. As Sando makes a attack on the left here. Oh! Left winger brought down. Play on, says the ref. And the ball goes out of play. Quick throw in by the left winger. Almost received in the box. And it's cleared. Kept in play by Sando. Still in a good position here. Let's see if they could coordinate their passes. It's gotten away from them here, but they can clean up nicely. Attack down the right wing goes just out of bounds. Point Fortin, they are trying their best to read the passes. They are coming up just a bit short. Sando edging ahead in terms of possession. It would appear it has gone out for the match's first corner. Cross into the far post, near post, my bad, and it has gone out of play. Another corner here. Ooh, delivered well there, right in front of the post. Sando is unable to capitalize. Point Fortin with the counter attack. They're trying their best to put some pace on it before Sando can fall into a defensive spot. Oh, and the attack is just cut out there. Sando regrouping here. Good control there. Very well done to keep that ball in possession. Oh, and it's a great crossing. Can it be picked up? Oh! Great attempt there. Great save as well. A bit more fire coming into the box now as both teams find their footing.
Well, a lot of pressure so far from Club Sando. Game largely occurring on the left side.
Oh, there's another strike. Just gone wide.
Lost about 3 close strikes within a very short time.
Yeah, they're looking rather dangerous on both wings there. Point Fortin will do well to cut out those long passes. There's only so much can go astray before one finds the back of the net. More players taking a ball to the face there. Those can never feel too good. As the medic goes out to take a look. Gives Point Fortin time to regroup, maybe reorganize themselves in terms of a defense. High pressure, high pressing here on Sando's side. Most of their 10 players would be found to the left side of the pitch, eager to keep the ball in a dangerous spot. And well enough, our player is ready to continue, and the game is on once more. Point Fortin with a long ball. It's ambitious, but she finds it. Ooh, great cut there. Let's see if they make something of it. Out of pressure, yes. Moving well into the available space. Finds a teammate. Point Fortin with a bit of promise here on this attack. First time in the game. Doing well under pressure. Oh, and they've just given it away.
Oh, that was a good bit of possession there. Some very quick feet, good footwork. Just given away the advantage.
Yes, they were playing the space well there. Just to finish that final pass could have spelled a dangerous place for Sando. Free kick here for Point Fortin. Picked up by a Sando midfielder. Doing well to keep the ball here. This left winger is out in the open. She has a free run. Called back, says the referee. Had to have been a close call. Let's see, Point Fortin here. They haven't been able to go on as promising of a run as they just went on. Sando seems capable of cutting out their passes and their available players, at least in the midfield. Oh, and that's a great through ball there. Can this left winger pick it up? Great shot. Oh, and it's a good save. Took a deflection off the keeper there. She's doing well. That would have been her third shot on target, I believe.
It's a good pass towards her. That's so close.
Wow. What a deflection.
Didn't look too much of an intended save, but good reaction.
Yes, she was in the right place at the right time. Sando has moved back up the pitch. Both of their midfield and attack fully committed now. One might think they have found some chinks in the armor of Point Fortin and are now looking to capitalize, especially on this left wing. This left wing remains undefended. Bit of a scuffle there for the ball. Throw in again, cut out by Sando. These longer balls seem to be Point Fortin's best bet at getting the ball up the pitch. They have some momentum here now. In a good spot. If she could find that pass, it could be good. Center of the box. Oh, and it's just gone over the bar. Point Fortin's first real chance of the game. Good one at that. One could argue she could have held the ball a bit longer. Control it, keep it down a bit. But hopefully there's more to see from that player in terms of promising attack.
Certainly you want that pressure executed back in that direction. You don't want a one-sided affair, so good to see some more pressing.
Yes, it would appear the playing field has leveled a bit as both teams getting into the swing of things. Oh, that's a good pass by Point Fortin, cutting down the right wing now. Oh, returns it to the middle, there's no one there. Shot picked up, it's a long one. Easy save by the keeper.
Would have been difficult to make much of anything from that distance.
What a goal it would have been.
Spectacular shot.
Ooh, great dribbling there. Cuts out two defenders, maintains. Oh, she just loses it there. Another corner for San Fernando. Whips it into the box. No one on the other end. Point Fortin will pick up. And return play. Oh, Sando regains possession here. Ball goes out for a throw. Oh, that's some great passing there to put their players in a good position. Again, cut out by Sando just in that final third.
Definitely looked to reinforce that defense on this side after that close call earlier.
It's quite a wake-up call on the part of Point Fortin's side. Increase the density of their players, give them more options. She's seeking hers right now. Plays it far. Oh, that's a good ball in. Oh, and the striker cannot get to it in time. Both teams given a bit more support in the center mid position. I think they would find themselves with a goal. Oh, and it's a rough sliding tackle coming in from the left side there. Let's have a look again. No contact, but the referee says no card. Valiant attempt here. Oh, and it hits the crossbar. Oh, what a shot. That would have been something else. This keeper has got a rabbit's foot. And we have just received possession of the team sheet here to give the spectators at home an idea of the players on the pitch. For Club Sando, we have Kerry Myers, Alicia Ali, Kadira Debiset, Tamara Johnson, Rashida Archer, Kellyanne Williams, Giovanna Marino, Kazi Lisa Morin Grant, Tishna Belfon, Jara Thomas, Renee Mike. Head coach Chris Bailey, physio Roger Ryan, and team manager Anissa Duncan. And for Point Fortin, we have Kyla Gehrig, Amika Beatrice, Jahisha Ash, Jahila Williams, Akila Gibbs, Terrian Moore, Kessie Ardas, Carissa France, Celine Logan, Alicia Phillip, Kezia Lawrence, Faith Lawrence, Onika Denoon, Molan Maskal, Kadisha Debeset, Jamila Mathlin, Maria Sarant, and Zos Gibbs. And we see here Sando trying to make something of the dominant display they've shown so far. Unable to quite get the ball in the box there, as Point Fortin have another promising counter-attack. Good possession there, good passing. Ooh, and that's a good ball. Oh, if it had found its way, that would have been a very good spot to be in. Number 14 here, Miss Giovanna Marino. Most shots on target so far, I believe. Let's see if she could convert. As Sando continues to strike down the right wing here. Good pressure by the defense, keeping the attacker on their toes, uncomfortable, unable to complete that cross. Good pressure by Sando, not letting up one bit. Both number 14 and number 10, Miss Moreno and Miss Ali, have looked quite promising on the top of the box there, as they prepare to intercept what may be fifth corner of the game. Played into a good spot. Can they capitalize? Oh, and it's just picked up by the keeper once more. So many promising plays yet to execute. Good control here from Sando, maintaining their possession. Oh, and it's a great cross into the top of the box there. Keeper again picks it up. She's doing well here to keep what would appear to be a goal-hungry Sando off the scoreboard for now. Another press here on the right wing. Players finding it tricky to maintain their traction. These slippery conditions here. Sando maintaining possession, continuing their dominant display. Lines up a shot. Oh, and it's just over the crossbar.
Yeah, just to add to that slipperiness, it was actually quite sunny all day, but just had a shower right before things got underway, and it's gone away now.
Yeah, it's just a pre-match blessing there. So far, not an easy game to call. Sando seeming definitely more dominant on the attack, but Point Fortin doing well to keep them out and maintain a sense of urgency with the counter-attack. Scoreboard remains level for now.
It'd be interesting to see how that sort of changes if a score goes in either direction. Whether any team decides to go more attacking or less attacking.
Yes, it would be interesting to see how the other team would respond as well, given they are both at pretty high pressure levels right now. Oh, number 10, she's in a good spot. Lots of volleys coming in here. Volley hard to connect with when you have no friction on the ground. Point 14 seems to have packed their goal box a bit. Trying to keep this Sando attack at bay. Defenders playing a bit of kickball here, trying to draw some attackers out, alleviate the pressure. Point 14 now, developing their own play. Lots of ambitious long balls from them with not a lot on the receiving end. Meanwhile, Sando keeping their passes neat and short, leading to a lot more chances. Ball's gone wide here to be picked up by Club Sando defender. Club Sando, their pressure seems to wane a bit in the past 5 minutes or so. It would appear that their high intensity levels may be getting to them now. It's only so long they can keep up such a pace. They do seem promising on this attack here. Number 6 coming in. Oh, and it's just in the side netting. Another close call by Miss Rashida Archer. Let's have another look there. It's a good distance, prime for the picking, and the keeper once again deflects it just at the right angle. She's doing so well here. This could be a grim scoreline otherwise. As Sando tee up for another corner. Good reception. Can they complete it? Oh, great save there. Bit more power, it may have found the back of the net, but this keeper has it covered. If I'm not mistaken, that'll be Point 14's number 1, Miss Celine Logan. Clean sheet so far, despite valiant attempts. Point 14 on the sidelines here, doing a bit of restructuring, perhaps considering a substitution to revitalize the game a bit, bring them back into a attacking formation. Long ball here, let's see who picks it up. Point 14 on the other end, and it's gone out for a throw. One does have to wonder if it was in Point 14's game plan the entire time. Let Sando tire themselves up and then restructure with a counter attack. They seem a bit more dangerous here, as Sando has alleviated their pressure and deemed for a bit of a counter attack play themselves. Do their strikers have the stamina? As Miss Moreno cuts in here, finds Miss Ali. Picked up well here by the keeper. Keeper would do well here to find her teammates after receiving the ball. Maybe some short passes to develop the play from the back. See what she deems for here. Yes, it's a short pass. And they've developed accordingly. Ref puts a stop to it. Free kick. Oh, and it's a good ball, just finding the defender there instead of its target.
Was a lot of potential in that one.
Yes, I agree. Point Fortin definitely falling into their own here. Sando with a free kick. Taken by number 5, Miss Cyan Fernandez. So it appears she's going for a long ball over the top, hopefully to find a head. No? Oh! She went for a pass straight through, almost finding Miss Ali, who is a hair's breadth away from finishing that one. Keeper again on top of things as Point Fortin look to continue their counter. Referee puts a stop to it.
Well, I must say the Point Fortin keeper has certainly been on top of things so far.
She certainly has.
That's the Sando keeper has not that much to do.
Point Fortin, they are finding themselves in a bit more dangerous positions as the match has progressed. Maybe she may find herself in a position to put a stop soon. Oh, it's a good shot, just a bit too high. Sando trying from all distances to try and find the back of the netting. No love yet.
Always difficult from that distance. Just to get it pinpoint accurate.
Oh, especially with a keeper such as Miss Celine Logan there. Point Fortin can't seem to get their players behind the ball once the pass has been made. Number 20 cutting in. And there's a shot. And it's in! It was only a matter of time there. Great passing, great control. And Sando find themselves with the first goal of the game. Let's have another look here. Good ball in right to the top of the box. Stat number 3 to pick it up, Miss Renee Mike. And she will have one on the scoreboard as Point Fortin try to get themselves back in the game here.
Point Fortin wasn't too sure what was going on there. It was a great shot there after some pressure being applied. So how would Point Fortin react now, being one down?
It's a great shot there. You see she's on the top of the box. She's ready for it. No hesitation. Both teams find themselves in a bit of a hesitant spot, but that's what can happen when you're in the position and ready to execute. And Sando maintaining their dominant posture here.
Quite a bit of football action going on around the world at the moment. Got some Champions League and Europa League this week. Premier League weekend has kicked off today.
Miss Ali here finds herself in a good position. No one to pass to. She keeps control. Oh, and it goes. Great pass. Great shot. Oh, and that's a good one. That is one for the highlight reel. Great possession. Great passing. Finds the one teammate who is in the spot to make the difference. And there she is.
Well, annihilation here now from Club Sando. 2 goals, quick succession.
Oh, and look at that curve. That is a beauty there. Number 6, Rashida Archer, finally finds her mark. Oh,
No
lovely
doubt.
ball.
A name like Archer, you must find some accuracy. Just like that, like an archer yourself.
Indeed, and what a shot it was. Point Fortin now, a bit of a reply. Sando's keeper getting into the game here. I think she'll be quite content with the display her team has put on so far. As they look to maintain an attacking play here. Miss Rashida again. Oh, keeper. Wall out.
That was 2 times the charm. That would have been a bit too good to be true.
One has to wonder what Point Fortin would do to find themselves back in this game.
There's still quite a bit of this game to go. Need to find some way.
A lot of their players out in the outfield there without much options. Their play seems to be set on these errant long balls that Sando is more than happy to pick up upon reading. Their tackling has been cleaner, so in terms of contention, they will find their possession eventually. As they do here, approaching the box. Number 3, she takes a shot. Oh, just glances wide of the bar.
Well, that's part of the issue there. Most of the game has just occurred on the side of Point Fortin. They haven't ventured out too much as far as attacking towards the Sando goal. I think even if it's not looking for a goal, you need to at least move your players across. Try to apply some pressure.
They're doing well with their short passes here, picking them out, finding their teammates. But Sando just maintaining this pressure. Even upon receiving the ball, they don't have much time to make a decision before Sando is already on them. Doing well to keep the ball here. Another errant long ball. They're missing that bridge between defensive midfielder and attacking midfielder. Sando seems to have locked down the center of the field and will pick up these loose balls accordingly as they look to develop another attacking play here. Oh, and she's so well on the ball here with that possession. Miss Ali handed over to Miss Archer now. Oh, just cut out by Point Fortin there. Ball goes over the head of the defender. That's a good one. She maintains possession. Carries on. Oh, and that's a good tackle. Defenders honing in, reading the play. Miss Ali with a ambitious shot there. To the safe hands of the keeper. Point Fortin, they would appear to have a deep bench. They would do well to consider using it in the case that their players may not be finding the positions they should be. Especially in the midfield here, they don't seem to have completed many passes.
Well, until you pointed that out, I didn't realize how much their bench was compared to the Sando bench.
Seems to be a bit of a equipment malfunction there on the part of a Sando player. Free kick, played short. Comfortable passing again. Oh, and it's a lovely lofted pass there. Just cut out by the defender. They're doing well to find their teammates in the box here, Sando. Defenders seem ready for it, but they have gotten too past. Oh, and that's a good ball as well. A bit of a stumble. Oh, number 20 there cannot maintain possession, Miss Tamara Johnson. If she had found herself on top of the ball there, that was a good spot to be in. Miss Renee Mike called back. Here, it would appear that is the end of the first half. Club Sando leading 2-0 over Point Fortin with a dominant display in the final third there. Let's see how Point Fortin can restructure, regroup, and hopefully find themselves back in this game when we return. And we are back here with the second half of this riveting fixture here. San Fernando versus Point Fortin. San Fernando lead by 2 goals after an illustrious display. Let's see if they can maintain their dominance here or if Point Fortin has something to say about the matter. They've switched sides now, maintaining a strong presence on the right wing here. Bit of a load off, Miss Moreno, Miss Archer. Oh, just trying to find number 10.
We'll see if a change of side brings any change of fortunes.
And there's a promising run here on Point Fortin's side. Oh, a bit more of a cut there. She would have found the angle. Seems like both keeper and defender had it covered. Sando does not seem content with their 2 goals. They are pushing for another. Point Fortin keeping them at bay. Good control there. Finds a teammate on the right, keeps it going. Doing a bit better, completing their passes here, leaving the Sando players wandering. And another long ball cut out. They're doing well up until that final long ball there. Sando seems a bit more at ease, content to bring the game back level, lower the adrenaline levels on the other team side, maybe infuse the game with some adrenaline of their own. Number 10 putting it into the center here. Strong tackle, maintains composure as they try to break through this wall of pink here. And there's another good ball. This is a promising one, and the referee calls it just offside.
Well, she's not pleased about that.
Not at all. That was a promising run.
How do you judge it if you put your referee hat on?
I'd say it's a close one. We need a change in the game plan here. These long balls are not as fortuitous as they might appear. Sando seems ready and willing to cut out any aerial ball at the moment. Point Fortin will do well here to keep the ball down. Sando. Oh, and it slipped past the keeper. That's a long ball. It's a valiant attempt and it goes in. Sometimes you have to try, and try as she did, she succeeds. The keeper will not be pleased at that one. She had her hands on it. She's done so well to maintain.
Well, just piling on more pressure. That was really quite a long ball. She was at it, but it just slipped out.
And Sando with a more comfortable lead now, 3-0. Point Fortin struggling here.
It is one of those situations where you look at the score and you don't quite get the idea of the good keeping work she's put in so far.
Yes, one wouldn't know looking at the scoreline the amazing attempts she would have done to maintain the scoreline up until that first goal. But Sando have done well here to complete these 3 goals. Cross into the box here. Cut out by Point Fortin. See there, some water's taking a tumble.
Targeted by that water area again.
It's a throw in for Sando here as both teams reorganize in the midfield. Ali with the long ball. Finds a teammate on the left wing here. Oh, that's a long ball as well. Not enough power to find a teammate, but she does well to pick it up anyways. Number 16 on the attack here. Cuts it close. No one on the other end. And there's a shot. Oh, cut out by the defender. Sando maintaining their pressure. Another good shot. And it's in! That's number 4. What a goal. Catching the keeper just a second too late. I think Sando will be quite content with this performance here.
Really finding every vulnerability that they can find in the Point Fortin defense. Not leaving anything up to chance here.
That's another on the board for Miss Renee Mike.
Well, now there's that extra hunger. 2 goals, would be looking for a hat-trick, no doubt.
I think she may well find it. Point Fortin, they're looking quite shaky on the defense now. May have lost a bit of morale there. Just finding number 16 on the edge of the box here. She tries another one. And it's in! Club Sando running rampant now. They seem to have found that chink in the armor and they are exploiting it.
Well, I really can't quite believe this. It's quite spectacular viewing here. Of course, more so if you are a Club Sando fan. Point Fortin fans would be reconsidering coming here today.
Hopefully there's something to be learned, something to be thrown up on the drawing board for Point Fortin. Their manager will definitely have something to say about this performance. One has to wonder if Sando will be happy with this scoreline of 5-0 or if they will keep the pressure up. They seem to be having some fun now. Another good ball. They can afford to put in these long balls here. Sitting comfortably ahead. Point Fortin may need to worry about their passing on the other side of the field. Should they find themselves with enough valor to come in? Oh, and that's a good attempt there. Number 16 not trying her best with a flying header, not quite making contact, but what a goal that would have been.
Almost another. Not quite.
A bit of a scuffle there. Appeal is made and it would appear it's a corner. Just see the lack of communication between Point Fortin defender and goalie. Corner on the right wing here. Kadira Debeset plays it short. Chip shot. Not on target, doesn't phase the keeper. Sando is comfortable to take these shots now. Still trying to pick apart this Point Fortin defense, just holding on for their life. As they make another good attempt, just goes wide of the attacker there. It would appear Point Fortin would be lining up for a substitution. Number 16 coming off, number 14. And number 20 also substituting in Tamara Johnson. Let's hope these two new players can bring the invigoration that Point Fortin need to hopefully at least get a consolation goal. As Ali comes in with another one, and it's a banger as she receives it in the box. Alicia Ali finding that goal she's been seeking all game. That would be her second, I believe. Doing well in that striker's position. Finding herself in the position she needs to be. Good control, good delivery. The keeper does not stand a chance. Point Fortin really on the receiving end of it now. Trying their best to get a foot at the ball, much less a promising strike. Sando, they're just so brisk on the counter-attack. Even when they find themselves in a defensive position, they quickly convert. Point Fortin, on the other hand, yet to complete a series of passes. It's a bit more tenacity, a bit more urgency on the ball from the Sando players. But that tiny degree does make a big difference in a game like this. Ali again. Can't find way to thread the needle, and they keep going. Back pass would go out for a corner. Sando's right corner here. Kadira Dabisset again. Plays it long this time. Just glances the crossbar. Goes out for a goal kick. One has to wonder if she was going for goal there. That would have been a good one.
I definitely wouldn't rule it out. He's getting ready for that goal kick now.
Just two passes in. Sando is already on the ball. They are not letting up despite the incredible margin they've built for themselves. And it's another shot here.
Just off target. So close.
They're trying their hand from all angles now. They can afford it.
Definitely wasn't the worst shot you'd see.
Putting Point Fortin's keeper to the test. One could only imagine the scoreline without her. Sando maintaining their possession here. Quick to cut out their key passes. Point Fortin a bit hesitant. Bit of a lack of communication there. They can't seem to truncate their passes any more than two. As Point Fortin will receive for another goal kick.
There's about 20 minutes to go, and it would seem like an eternity for Point Fortin.
Oh no, there was a deflection there. It would be a corner. from Chrissy Mitchell, the left wing there.
I must say, I can't recall many corners having occurred on the opposition side.
Oh, if any.
It's been very prevalent on this side here where the Point Fortin keeper is situated, as well as the first half across on the other side.
Has definitely been high pressure, high reward from Sando. Not many gaps in their defense left to exploit, and yet their attack seems so vicious. Very well balanced team here. Good control. Maintains. And it's a good ball into the box. Ali cannot quite get there. Point Fortin gives it away again. Lots of good plays just being snuffed out by the Sando defense. Giving their midfielders a lot to work with in terms of spacing, in terms of control. Good physical play there. Quick turns, quick touches. Trying to get that ball just past the defense, and they do, but it is also past the final attacker. It is offside. Free kick for Point Fortin. Just trying to maintain whatever composure they may have left. It would appear there are two Sando midfielders or two Sando defenders for every 1 Point Fortin attacker, and that's just good positioning, good formation in terms of the Sando defense and their midfield. They're doing well to maintain an aura of presence around the ball, and their possession will follow suit. Another attempt from a distance here. It would go just left of the far post there. And what do you make of the scoreboard so far, Mr. Sharma?
Well, from a Point Fortin perspective, a lot of work to do as far as going back to the drawing board. Club Sando would be quite happy, but also might just be considering what might have been if just a bit more challenge was given to them.
Yes, I don't think they've been tested too much here, especially their keeper has not much to do for the game, as you said. Point Fortin, they have their possession, not sure what to do with it.
Both halves of the game's going on largely in just one half of the field. Apart from the Club Sando keeper, it's just three players on the other side.
It's a night and day difference between the organization practices of both teams. The 16 there, just straying offside, picked up by the linesman. I don't think she's too fussed. The team is well ahead. Number 7 here with a good run, good handoff, good recollection. They're reading each other so well, these teammates on the final third here. Their passing is doing well and they have a lot to show for it.
every sport, there's always equal amount of players on each side. It's just about how you utilize your players at your disposal. And certainly, Club Sando have made it seem like they have more players, given that illusion.
Yes, anytime a Point Fortin team member finds himself in possession, they are quickly dispossessed. Good space control, good coverage. Mark the distance there between their defenders and their midfielders. It's quite a distance to cover with a long ball like that. Leads a high probability it can be picked up, especially with the quality of passing. They can't expect to get much more results off the passes like that. Sando just as dangerous on this right wing as ever. They're taking this one down to the wire. Point Fortin, attacker, first ball that she sees, she has no support.
Well, it was a player there waiting in support, just not in the right position. We still see the Club Sando coach gesticulating out there. There's not much chatter coming from the Point Fortin camp. Seem a bit resigned.
Yeah, you have to wonder what he's saying. His team is not in a very high stakes position right now. Long ball picked up by Sando's keeper. I think she'll be quite pleased with the clean sheet she has been managing to maintain, as well as her defenders. Great dribbling there. She tees up another one. Some dangerous shots coming in from number 7, Kayla Prince. She's been tantalizing this goalie. Sando have another corner here. Plays it long for the far post. Doesn't find anyone. Point Fortin on the counter. It's a wild pass, not meant for anyone in particular. Sando will be happy to pick it up and continue their own attack. Great control there, number 16. Oh, just misreading the play. Teammates had it made. Would be safe to say, given that 6 goals, Sando have taken their foot off the gas a bit. They may be quite happy with this scoreline, but they still seem quite dangerous. Point Fortin not really finding their footing attacking wise. Oh, and there's a shot. It is on target, but not too much trouble for the keeper. Let's have another look here. Oh, does well to leave that defender behind. Bit more time to place the shot. Could have been good for her. Point Fortin still fending valiantly here. Can't imagine there's much left in the tank, and yet another blast of a shot from the right side there. Not too close, but just to keep that keeper on her toes. Waste no time, no hesitation. Point Fortin now is a goal kick.
Well, I've not seen this too often, seeing the goal kick taken by a member other than the goalkeeper.
They are content to keep it in the back, maintain their possession. Again, Sando ever present, ever ready to capitalize on any misjudgment in pass. Finally developing a play, short balls from the back, and it's given away again. Sando players in the midfield especially just seem to have a bit more confidence, a bit more presence on the ball. It's usually a defining factor in a team's possession stats, which I must imagine looks quite one-sided right now. As does the scoreboard with just under 10 minutes left in the game. Sando again with the attack. Good turn there. It's a good position. Oh, and she is offside. Oh, and that's a beautiful turn there. Great cut too. If she was on, that was a good one. Point Fortin not as quick to the long ball as they would have been in the developing minutes of the match. As their players seem to be losing steam here. Good push, and it's a goal! There's the consolation they were looking for. Just a bit more left in the tank, and that's what they needed.
Exactly what they would have needed. Things look grim for them as far as turning over the result here, but anything that you can get back in your favor, you duly accept.
And as the game goes, it's only a momentary lapse of judgment on the Sando team, and that's all it takes. Sando not likely to take that lying down the way they have been playing. Point Fortin finally finding themselves on the scoreboard there. Capitalizing on whatever energy levels might be left on the Sando side, defensive-wise. The attackers are still running. Oh, she tries to leave the defender. She leaves both ball and defender. Good turn from Point Fortin. They go for another counter. Just a bit too lackadaisical on that final pass there. They've done well to get the ball to the midline. It is in completing that final pass to their striker they seem to be wanting. Handball.
Number 5 to take free kick. Cyan Fernandez. She goes long. Finds her left wing, who loses it to Point Fortin. Now on the counter. Does not last long. Sando is quickly on top of it. Maintaining such dominant control in this final third here. Point Fortin defenders do not seem keen on tackling with the alacrity and the agility that the Sando attackers have displayed. It's hard to keep up. Sando players picking their mark. Point Fortin allowing it to happen. Still on the attack here, perhaps seeking that 7th before the final whistle. Just under 5 minutes left as the ball goes wide. Just in the middens here of the final minutes, wrapping up this exciting fixture. Rather one-sided, but a good display nevertheless on both sides. At least in terms of fighting down the game, Sando has just been a bit more present, a bit more commanding. And it shows in their score difference. Going on very good runs here. Independent players who also work well with their teammates. It's the dream of any manager to see your forward line so communicative and so keyed in on each other's plays. Point Fortin still have some communication issues left to work out, both defensive and attacking. Sando find themselves in another good spot here. Will she bury it? It's looking good. Tees up. Oh, and it curls just left of the far post. I would say that would be the final nail in the coffin if it weren't already in the ground. This Point Fortin keeper has done well, in spite of the onslaughts that she has been subjected to. Another cross in, doesn't find anyone. Point Fortin quickly dispossessed here. As they seek one more, Sando just goes over the bar. And there it is, the final whistle. Quite an exhibition here from both teams as the scoreboard stands full time here in San Fernando Skinner Park. Club Sando 6, Point Fortin 1.
Welcome to the Executive Cup Final 2020. We would like to call upon Mr. Jameson Reed, Vice President of the Fernando Football Association. Jason. Please. Again, I'd like to introduce you to Mr. Jameson Reed, the Director of the Fernando Football Association, to give a brief address. Thank you very much. Thank you. I am delighted to be here this evening to witness again the progress of the Southern Football Association in terms of what they have been producing and the work that have been done with the SFA League this season. The TTFA is very proud in terms of what the executive of Mr. Dennis Atif and his team have been able to achieve over this past season. And I want to say tonight that we are very proud of you, we are very proud of the work, and I am very delighted in terms of what I am seeing here this evening. This is a display of professionalism in terms of how you carry about yourselves as an SFA and the teams on display here this evening. I want to urge you to keep it up, because this is what the TTFA is looking for, and we intend to always continue to give our support so that we can all come together to propel football in Trinidad and Tobago. I also want to recognize again the very, very hard work of Ms. Prokop, Mr. Latif. Your intervention in this SFA, we have certainly seen a big turnaround in how football is structured in this zone. And we would like some of the other zones to look on and emulate what is being done in the SFA. And tonight, again, I want to wish you all the best. I am certainly looking forward to this match that is about to be played here tonight. Ironically, both teams' name starts with Union. Union Sando United and Union Hall FC. So may the best Union team win tonight. So go out there, play football for the enjoyment of the fans. This is a good Friday night in South, and I am here all the way from Yaro to witness a high-tempo football match between both union teams. So tonight, all the best to the SFA, all the best to Mr. Latif and team of the TTFA. Continue to do the work of football, and we are interested in what is happening here. We will continue to give all our support, and I want to see some of the players from the SFA making the national team and vying for a spot on the Trinidad and Tobago team that will be qualifying for the next, let me say clear, for the next FIFA World Cup in 2026, because we are going to qualify. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Williams. Now, as the team of presidents, quick and easy players, young guys, the last level. Pass and 12 minutes.
Second encounter of the night. Union Samba taking on Union Hall. Two unions about to form a union here. There you see Union Hall FC in their huddle. Union Samba United donning the blue and orange kit, whereas Union Hall would be donning the white and yellow kit. Yellow gold. It's a big matchup between these two teams. Cotton here off the back of some strong performances in this SFA, Southern Football Association Executive Cup. So Union Hall gonna be on the left side to begin with. Union Samba on the right hand side to begin with. We're just a few moments away from action beginning. Would have seen in the earlier encounter Club Sando and Point Fortin. Club Sando annihilating Point Fortin. Very much hope we'll see a closer encounter here between. Underway now. So just starting off here, Union Hall. Prasad over and not quite uniting with his counterpart. Gives the possession to Union Samba. As I welcome in the esteemed Mr. Horrell.
And we are off with a lively fixture here. Union Samba versus Union Hall. Both teams already at a dead sprint here. We're sure in for a very exciting game. Quick movements of the ball up and down the pitch. Both teams are in it and ready. First corner of the game here, Union Hall. Coming off the right corner here. Let's see how they place it. And Samba's defense, how will they respond? Teeing up here for the first corner of the match. Plays it long. Oh, and the attacker just hanging in the air there. Close shot, breezing past the left post. Samba on their toes here within the first 2 minutes. And Union Hall here looking for their long passes, finding their midfielder. Attack on the right wing now. They're developing quite well here. Linesman says the ball has gone out. Lots of fight for possession in the midfield here. Both teams trying to find stable ground on which to stake their dominance. Position match level right now. Very difficult one to call so far. just been presented here with a lineup in terms of jerseys as they stand. Union Samba players, Irvin Williams, Silas Cooper, Quinn Rodney, as it's plucked out of the air there by Samba goalkeeper. Romano Sterling, Curdell Pierre, Atiba Charles, Marcus John, Akini LaRode, Keon LaRode, Jadzneil Dunton, Jamali Barclay, Aaron Julian, Donnell Charles, Maurice Dick, Shaquel Lewison, Jaden Cooper, and Josiah Cooper for Union Samba. And for Union Hall, we have Jeremy Carter, Kevin Seals, Nashon Simon, Des Jones, Nkosi Simon, Tigana Sparks, Jalen Bristol, Kevin Alexander, Brent Garcia, Justin Joseph, Shaquem Cooper, Jaquan Bailey, Kuvil Jeremiah, Kino Velasco, Jason Joseph, Kern Edwards, Aaron Jordan, Shaquille Aguilera, Joshua Kanhai, Rishon Renee, Jabari Johnson, Hakeem Timothy, Willan Garcia, Ronald Paul, Kyron Williams for Union Hall. Hopefully both teams have come to leave nothing on the pitch and have us in for a riveting game here today. Both neck and neck so far. Both teams vying for control in the midfield. None have taken to any convincing attacking campaigns just yet as they try to feel each other out. Samba just a bit more comfortable on the possession here, but it's swiftly cut out. So we have a Samba player on the pitch here. Seems to be in some distress. Referee calls a halt. As we get the medics in, hopefully he is in a good form to continue. See some Union Hall players there taking the opportunity to strategize, feel out their game plan for the upcoming 84 minutes or so. Our player is back on his feet and ready to recommence. They're definitely going to need him. This game looks to be quite a passionate one. Oh, a promising strike down the right wing here from Union Samba. Defense of Union Hall keeping him at bay. The ball goes out for a corner. Off the right wing here. Samba's first for the match. Oh, good delivery. It just finds its mark in the middle of the box. Defender finds it first. Scramble here to maintain possession. It's another good ball into the box. Another defender cuts it away. Samba looking deadly here, but Hall is now on the counter. Rough tackle there. Referee says foul. Free kick. Union Hall. Plays it close, maintains possession for a long ball. Not quite picked up, but the right winger will clean it up. Good cross. Defender finds it well. Union Hall trying to regroup here, revitalize their offensive. Still on the attack. Good ball in. Does not find his mark again. Hall will maintain possession. Keep up the pressure for as long as they can. Still their ball. Oh, but Samba finds their footing. Ambitious through ball there. If that had gotten through, it would have been quite the spell for Union Hall, who are maintaining their offensive here just over the crossbar, keeping their shots per minute up. Oh, and it's a lovely cross too, just a bit more timing on it, a bit more placement, and he gets his goal, but the keeper is yet to be phased. Keeper plays it long. Bit of a tussle there. Samba picks it up. Attackers in the box. Good cross. Defender cuts it out. Samba players need to keep themselves aligned laterally down the pitch to keep those passes open. Not a lot of options once they get to that near post.
Well, we've certainly seen more action on both sides from both of these teams. A lot closer encounter.
I'd be inclined to agree. It's a lot more level playing field, a lot more riveting action here in this second of the doubleheader here in Skinner Park. Left wing attack here from Union Samba. Good cutting, good control. Oh, just loses that control. It was a good run. His teammates were looking on, waiting in favor.
Skilled footwork there, getting past one defender, but a lot more in the reserves to ensure that he doesn't get past them.
See his number 5, his number 20 looking on there, eagerly anticipating a ball to come in. Perhaps it will from this left side corner here. It's a good ball in. Headed by Union Hall. And a bicycle attempt. He does not make connection. Boy, would it have looked good. Safe hands by the keeper. Samba maintaining a bit more of an edge here as they have been able to put in a bit more into their offensive these last few minutes here. Very even ebb and flow to the match. A lot more ambitious long balls coming in from the back there. A lot of contention in the air as well. It's where that physicality, a lot of height advantage would come into play. Union Hall with a counter attack now. Left wing picks it up. He's seeking a pass. Defender does not make it easy for him. Samba in control now. Large scuffle there. Play on, says the ref. Oh, Samba, good footwork, good control on Union Hall's part there. And the ball goes behind for a goal kick.
Opting to just pass it towards his teammate on the Samba side there.
I think Point Fortin from our previous match would have a lot to learn from both these teams in terms of maintaining their possession and having some definitive control over the direction of the ball. Both teams doing well to keep the other team highly pressured. Good cross into the box here. Does not find its man. It finds the safe hands of the keeper once again. He's been asked to do a whole lot more in the past 5 minutes than his opposition.
Certainly a lot of skill involved there, just not able to find who he was looking for.
Samba seem a bit cautious to overcommit their forward line, leaving them to rely on one or two attackers instead of developing a pass and play. Maybe one of these ambitious shots will find the back of the net as we see a Union Hall member hits on the pitch here, back on his feet. It would appear he will be substituting off. Let's hope he makes a speedy recovery.
Well, not what you'd want to see up front.
Definitely not. There's going to be a bit more reworking here organizationally, structure-wise, as Union Hall try and get their offensive footing in this game.
Well, someone else that's going down there.
Union Hall in a bit of duress as a second player seems to have incurred an injury.
Falling like dominoes so far.
In the meantime, in the world of football, this past week gone, Champions League action is back on board. We have Bayern Munich with a decisive win over Paris Saint-Germain. Inter Milan taking on Leipzig with a 1-0 victory. Barcelona over Brest, 3-0. Liverpool defeats Real Madrid, 2-0. GNK Dynamo losing 3-0 to Dortmund. We seem to have a similar level of professionalism here on the pitch as both teams hold each other at level 15 minutes into the game. Samba with a shot far outside the box, far right of that post. Not to trouble the keeper.
Right here is where that injury would have happened. Just a bit of contact and he just laid down. Something not quite right and
I think
off
he
the
would have
field.
clipped his hamstring there. Not something you quickly walk off. He's going to have to.
Never good when you hear about hamstring issues.
Union Hall fighting hard here under a strict pressure session. Samba losing the ball under their own pressure.
Well, Union Hall dugout was up in arms there.
Few contentious plays so far, nothing too heated. Dense packing of both midfielders and defenders on the middle line here as another Samba player takes a tumble, being comforted by a Union Hall player.
Well, it's interesting with seeing all of these tumbles in this game when in the previous game would have likely been a lot wetter out there with the rainfall.
Rather ironic too, these girls seem to be back on their feet a lot quicker. Both teams back up and ready to go at it again. Throw in on Union Hall side, it goes into the box. Keeper is quick to pick it up. Ball finds itself the other side of the pitch. Union Hall takes a tumble. Play on, says the ref. Samba maintaining control. Possession in the box here. Oh, and Union Hall does well to clip it out. Out of play. Throw in.
There's a lot of action there. Throw in.
Samba with some succinct passes here. Trying not to lose possession, and they do it on their side of the pitch. This is unfortunate, but maybe what Union Hall needs to reorganize as their players switch formation, moving up the pitch here. One is in the box, and the keeper with a sliding tackle gets it out of play. That would be a corner.
Good bit of keeping awareness there. Coming out and making sure that his team was safe.
Yes, putting his body on the line. That's exactly what a keeper must do. Right wing corner for Union Hall.
He's taken an eternity to make his way across there.
Give his players ample time to get in formation to pick up this long ball, far post. Oh, he goes for I believe that was a scissors kick. No contact. Union Hall trying to revitalize this attack here. They've conceded a free kick. Union Samba more than happy to get it back on Union Hall side of the pitch as they maintain their possession. Long balls knocking at the doors of the Union Samba defense. Oh, and that's a good ball in. What a volley. Good save by the keeper there. Does cool under pressure. The ball does not touch the floor.
Well, that was reaction more than anything.
Yes, the instincts of these goalies are unimaginable at times. Good pass in here by Samba, getting it out of a dangerous position. And they are brisk with this counter. Ambitious cross there. No one on the other end. The keeper will pick it up. Quick play back down the pitch. Both teams eager to catch the other off guard and out of position. Good passing. They've maintained a good possession here. Oh, and Union Hall's lone striker in no man's land by himself. He does well to receive the ball, not so well to keep it. Samba running back down the left wing here. There's a cross. Defender on the other end. Appeals for free kick here. Bit of a disagreement on the Union Hall side. That is quite the spot to find yourself with a free kick. Just a bit closer to the goal. It could have been a lot worse for Union Hall. Just outside the box here, it would be interesting to see what the set piece game plan is. Will they play it short or will they go straight for goal? It's an interesting position. They could do either or. Could seal the first goal of the game as Union Hall looks to build their wall. shore up any blind sides the keeper may have. He's straight for it, and it hits the post. Beautiful attempt. Just a bit unlucky there. Let's have another look.
That was as close as you could get from that position.
Wow, he bends it really well. Just a bit more curve on that, and it's in. Corner taken here, and another swift strike just over the crossbar. Samba looking a bit more comfortable on the offense here. Tallying up their set pieces, their corners, their free kicks.
They've really gotten into some good positions, and their footwork as well has been a bit more fleet-footed compared to Union Hall.
Another corner, far post. Oh, just glances past the far post there.
Again, triple pressure just within a minute there from Union Samba. Really living up to their name.
It's quite the dance they are doing out here. Union Hall yet to respond in turn with their own attack. I don't think Samba's keeper has been tested too much thus far. Goal kick. Samba player just drifting into the midfield, sending a good long ball for his right winger. Can't he catch it? He does well to keep it in, but Hall is on it. Some awry long balls on their own. They have found it and have given it away in the midfield. Samba just letting it drift past their attacker there. Takes a tumble, play on, says the ref. It's a good ball in, it's promising. Oh! I think he's going for that far post, he just can't seem to get the angle on it.
He got there, didn't have anyone except for that defender to deal with, but goalkeeper was just obscuring his view, trying to go for that far post and not quite getting it where he would have wanted to.
Union Hall here. More ambitious long balls. This one does find its mark. He holds it down. It's a race, and the keeper gets there first.
Well, that's the second time we've seen him coming out. He's certainly not averse to advancing.
He is very quick to the draw, that keeper, doing well to keep his team's clean sheet going. Samba with a great ball in, and it's a shot. Good stop by the keeper, and he maintains control of it. Great ball, great shot. They keep that up, they might find themselves ahead here. It's a lively crowd joining us in Skinner Park here today. We hear some encouragement from the fans. I'm sure they're just as eager to see an opening goal as we are. Samba maybe just eking out ahead here in terms of possession as they strike again for what may well be double digits now in terms of goal attempts. They have yet to find their mark on the scoreboard. Goal kick here from Union Hall. Union Hall, they have remained confined so far, as Samba is testing the waters here. Good dribbling, good passing. They get past their men. Samba yet cut it out. Switch of play. Will his right winger get to it? Defender gets there first. And it's gone out of play. Samba hustling to the throw in. But one of their players is down again. Quite the tenacious game we've seen here. A lot of full body tackles, a lot of players finding themselves injured or succumbing.
Magic spray is out. Quite a lot. It's going up in a cloud. It's on his feet.
It's always good to
Let's
see.
Gonna
He's
be
back
coming
at it.
off.
No, it would appear there's a substitution.
You know, you definitely don't want to be using up your substitutions on injuries so early in the game. Of course, left no choice.
Especially with the pressure Samba has displayed so far. Union Hall lets it go out there for a throw-in. Playing with 9 players. As far as I can see, their injured players still receiving treatment on the sidelines here. Union Hall now finding themselves in a good position here, surrounded by defenders, but they get their break. Just on the edge of the box, they lose it. And the defenders do well to keep it out.
Well, certainly while Samba has looked quite prolific in attack, I think the defense has been caught napping at times.
Yes, especially on this left wing. They are lacking in the pace to keep up. So the opening goal could come from either end yet. Samba with a long throw. Picked out by Union Hall attacker. He's seeking his pass. Oh, just barely. Right winger will pick it up. Goes out.
Well, that's gone completely out.
Don't believe we have any ball boys outside of those bounds.
It's certainly quite dark in that direction as well. So the reserve ball being delivered.
Tempo of the game would have slowed down a bit as both teams recognize their shortcomings in the defense, trying not to slip up and have a irrevocable mistake. They've gotten away, both teams thus far, as Union Hall prepare for a corner. It's delivered. A great position there, just beaten away by the keeper. Union Hall, clever footwork there, maintains possession, switches sides. Picked out by defender as Samba continue with their counter attack. Putting some pace on the ball now. Switching side once more. Good control. Not a lot of time lost there. Left side winger coming in again. He's in a good spot. Finds a man on the edge of the box. Now can they execute? Lots of passing, not too much playmaking so far. Union Hall in a good position to defend now. Bit hesitant there on that attack, Samba. Not too much finishing power involved as Union Hall would swoop in to pick up the pieces of that attack. But they have won a corner. It's delivered straight to the head of a Union Hall defender. Samba's still on the attack. Not quite able to break through that Union Hall defense. They're doing well to keep a cool head. Union Hall not doing as well with seeking out their players, maintaining possession as they develop their play. Another strong right wing ball there as it goes out of play. Rough body there, says the referee. Just a bit of a warning, not much else, as Union Hall prepare to take this free kick. Brisk counterplay here on Samba's side. Surrounded by defenders. Too much speed there, he takes a tumble. As Union Hall will revert their pressure. Need to be a bit quicker on the counter attack there if they hope to make anything of it. So far, Samba's still comfortable. Lots of forward place balls being picked up by the other team. Speaks to the high tempo of the game itself. Safe hands of the keeper as he sends it downfield for a Samba throw-in. Samba is seeking these long balls on the wing, have yet to find one. They're doing well to cut out any wing strikes from Union Hall. Who just win a corner. Again, putting him in a good position here to open up the scoreboard. Samba have been doing well at maintaining their aerial dominance in the box thus far. Haven't seen many Union Hall set plays or crosses come in to trouble the keeper much. Let's see if this one would make a difference. Far delivery there. Samba will pick it up and quick to counter.
Yeah, I don't think there was much Union Hall could have done with that corner kick.
Samba definitely hoping to punish now. Not as brisk on the counter as they would have liked. Both teams playing a solid defensive position right now. Very careful not to overcommit. Say no. A game like this, it could switch on the drop of a hat. Just over 5 minutes left here in the first half of this quite high intensity lineup between Union Samba and Union Hall. Both teams seeming to wane a bit on the energy side. I think that halftime whistle would come as great relief as they've both given it their all here in the first half. They maintain this pressure. Both teams can feel a goal coming. Sliding tackle there. Referee disapproves. Another good set piece position if Union Hall can capitalize. Plays it over the top. Finds the defender's head. Another volley attempt there. A bit of a scramble. A Union Hall player appeals. Taken down in the box. Play on, says the ref. There is a counter. Touches it forward for his teammate who does not read the play. Well, his manager will not like that. I do believe he should have shot. Both teams playing it safe. In such a cagey bout, it would often be the team most bold enough to take that risk that would end up scoring. Almost a breakaway there for Union Hall. Samba's defenders remain ever present. Lots of in-air scuffles in this match. Samba players taken bit of a head injury there. Lofty ball into the box, picked up by Samba. Attempted some footwork there to beat the defender. Does not go well. Union Hall trying to build up what they can of an attack here in these final minutes of the half. Samba seems content to defend for the remaining minutes. The players have leaned back a bit, content for the counter, and they are brisk with it. Right winger here looking for an opening. He finds it. Oh, just skitters right in front of the goal line, but the goalie has his hands to them. Yes, he does well here to find that space. His fellow striker just a bit too late. Shot attempt here by Union Hall. Skitters into the box, another shot, and picked up by the keeper. Samba now with their own offensive. Very neck and neck, both teams promising attacks. Mass appeal there from both players and bench. Samba again trying with these long passes, not quite getting there. Very hard fought possession game here. Samba just can't seem to break through that defense. Just with a minute of added time, both teams would do well with some formation restructuring to try and break through this deadlock. Again, they are neck and neck. It would only take one player in position to really sell the difference here. A free kick to Samba. And the referee calls whistle on the first half of this riveting fixture here between Union Samba and Union Hall. Both teams neck and neck so far. Scoreboard 0-0 here in Skinner Park. And we are back here again with this exciting match between Union Samba and Union Hall here at Skinner's Park. Hopefully both managers have had the adequate amount of time to ascertain that first half and hopefully get a goal on the scoreboard, having seen what the other team is capable of thus far.
Action-packed first half so far. Second half, no doubt promises some more.
Samba here falling into their own.
Samba would be attacking from the right-hand side now. And Union Hall attacking from the left-hand side.
See the coach there on the Union Hall side barking some commands, getting his players in position as they tee up here for what would appear to be a free kick.
He's very close to that line. Getting as close as he can.
Strong delivery there. Can it be picked up? Defender finds it first. Keeper comes running in. And we have a Union Samba player down in the box. Match is allowed to play on. And the referee calls a halt. The medic is en route.
Well, wouldn't you know it's another Union Hall player.
It's quite a contentious ball there. About 4 different players vying for possession in the air. One was bound to come out of it worse for wear. He's attended to by the medic. And the game will recommence.
Well, surely the coach wouldn't have been in great spirits had another substitution been needed to be made just 3 minutes into the second half.
Their bench is already looking meager. They might have what they already have on the pitch. They can muster what they can. Despite the injuries, they've done well to keep Samba at bay, who have been a bit more keen to test the opposing goalkeeper. Good body placement there, getting between himself, between the ball and the defender, I should say. Oh, good through ball there on the right side. Not a great pass into the middle. Union Hall a little bit more tenacious here. I think they can smell a goal coming with this switch in sides. The keeper plucks it out of the air, sends it back to Samba's side, who will now attempt their own pressure. Ball goes out of play. Union Hall seem to have found a revitalized sense of offense. Union Samba looking to convert one of their own. Just glancing past that defender there, taken down. Keeper says no foul. referee rather. And there's a shot by Samba. Far over the crossbar there.
He might have been targeting up north with that shot.
I think you might be right.
New ball has been delivered. If you're looking for any free footballs, you can certainly check that part of the car park.
A lot of the contention and conflict remains in midfield here. Both teams ever soft in finding the break, but not enough control behind the ball to execute on that final goal. Drifting past there. Oh, and it's a close one. A good shot in, and it's in! Goal for Samba. Well put together. A lot of different attempts. One must find the back of the net. As the players celebrate there. It was long fought and hard fought, seeking the first half of the game. Have yet to find the back of the net, and they have done so in the 51st minute here. And it was what they were looking for. Let's look at it again. Beautiful cut there and a great pass too. Almost goes in, but it's left in a good spot. And it's a simple shot from there. Union Hall just a bit disorganized in their defense there. They can keep one striker at bay, but not two. And now they find themselves one goal down.
Well, Union Hall defense really tried there, but it was just constant pressure being placed back on them from Union Samba.
To believe that's what they were looking for. One more man present in the box to pick up on that loose end, and they have found it. Now we will see how Union Hall responds. They have had a few promising breaks of their own. They have yet to turn it into a goal as Union Samba have here. Throw in for Union Hall. Samba does well there to regain possession. As they go at it again. This time, Union Hall players seem a bit more reserved in the defensive line there, having felt a bit caught out by that goal. They would have pulled back a bit to shore up any loose ends in their defense. Could leave their midfield and their attacking players wanting. Samba have also fallen back, waiting for the ebb of the game to go in their favor, as it has so far. Union Hall with another throw-in, keeping Samba on their toes. Good reception here in the box, and it's a good delivery. Shot blocked by the defender. He goes for a clever piece of footwork there, but it's cut out by Union Hall, who will re-continue their attack. They're trying to be patient with it. almost finds their striker and it just drifts out of play.
He's done a cartwheel there from Union Samba.
Yes, quite a bit of athleticism being displayed here. Keeper directs from the back line as he sends a longer pass. Union Hall a bit more decisive in the defense here as they get another strong play. Oh, and it's just flubbed. Just the bounce of the ball catches him off guard. If he gets a bit more contact on it, it goes straight towards the net. Timing is so crucial there when receiving those straight balls from the wing. They will try again. Samba player goes down. The referee is not impressed.
He's back up quickly.
He is on his feet again. Part of the attack now. It's a good shot. Oh! Was that a save, I wonder? Let's have another look. Just barely off target there. The keeper probably did not have anything to worry about. Samba hopefully trying to add to their lead here. It is not much, but it is a lead. It might be what they need to maintain this momentum. Another attempt from outside the box. Short pass from the keeper, hoping to maintain possession here. These longer balls over the top, they are not going Union Hall's way. Shorter one also gets past. Strong tackle there. Good tenacity on either end. Both teams not letting up. Strong mix up there in the box as well. Free kick, says the keeper or the referee. Samba in the box, holding down the ball, and the keeper is called out.
Well, he's had quite a bit of work to do in the past few minutes.
Yes, they are not letting up on him one bit. I think they can sense a second goal coming if they just maintain this pressure. Union Hall not looking as convincing on the attack, but still making them move from one side of the pitch to the other, expending that energy that they may need to truncate those final passes. Union Hall now in a good spot. They have possession. Good ball into the box, and it's a shot. Oh, just over the crossbar. That would have been their equalizer, and it would have been a good one.
Both keepers need to be on the ready here. Good pressure here from Union Hall.
He's alone. He has time. He does well if he traps the ball, raises his head, and places that shot. One could understand the pressure he is under, but not from any defender that I can see.
Just from one side, you look at it, you don't want to give away a second goal, and then from the next side, you don't want things to get tied up either.
It's quite the balancing act both teams must put on here. Looks like Samba will be making a double substitution. Number 9, number 12. be Jamarly Barkley and Mr. Atiba Charles coming on. Substituting off for Mr. Curdel Pierre there. Samba hoping to reinvigorate that strong offensive display they've put on thus far. Union Hall just barely keeping them just above the level here. They've done well to mitigate that second goal. These lower tempo moments of the match is when the adrenaline may be waning for the Union Hall members, maybe feeling some of the tumbles and dinks they may have taken thus far. Yet they push on. Samba is still hungry for their second goal. Would only take a lapse in judgment for it to happen the way Samba's been playing. And Haller back at it again. Good cut, beats his defender, and the second one has something to say about it. Another ball given away there in the box by Union Hall. If we want to throw in a very good spot. They may need a bit more support in the box if they hope to convert this one. He's going straight for their head, and Samba finds it first. Another tumble there. Samba still at it. Good lofted ball there, cutting down the left side. Can he bring it back center? He beats his defender. Good shot attempt, just cut out there.
Definitely held that possession for quite a while. Kept it away from Union Hall and was right there for the taking, but a good bit of defense from Union Hall.
They have conceded a corner. Could this be Samba's second?
Well, quite wayward corner kick there. Not really targeting anyone. Ended up going in no man's land.
Just getting confirmation there. Goal scorer number 6, Mr. Marcus John, on the scoreboard for Union Samba. They seem keen to be at it yet. Their offensive Samba not letting up. Any attempt on Union Hall's part would have been through a switch of possession and a counter play. They have yet to develop a passing play of their own. Samba players are way too quick, way too pressurized. They may need to commit a bit more than their forward three if they hope to eke out an equalizer here. Throw in from Samba. Quickly dispossessed. Left wing play developing here. Pass cut out. Samba at it again. Right wing through ball, no one on the other end. Samba still chasing that second goal. They have definitely gone far and away in terms of possession here. Union Hall can't seem to see head or tails of the ball. Another cross into the box there. Number 10 goes down. Just not enough chase given on the Union Hall side for these longer passes. Samba away. More intent on picking up those loose balls and converting them into a useful position. Number 3 with the throw in. Akinila Road. Scuffle at the far post there. It stays in. Samba with a good chance there. 2. Keeper maintains a firm grip. Does not cross the goal line. That was a close one. Union Hall almost losing possession in a very dangerous spot there. They may have become a bit more lackadaisical on their passes. As the energy seems to wane. Still 20 minutes left in the match. They can still bring it level, if they can exploit any weakness that Samba may present in their defense, strong as it has been. This free kick is in a promising position in of itself. Plays it ground level to the far post. Not picked up. Game now has seemed to be confined to Union Hall side of the pitch, struggling to break free of that half line as they do so now on the left wing. Strong break here. Samba's defense is stronger. Doing well in terms of position here, being present both in the defense and their offensive play. Samba could be why they are 1 goal up at the moment. Union Hall with a chip shot. Could have been a pass. Again, just a bit more communication needed there between the strikers. They will be taking whatever chance they get as the time ticks down. Not yet in a desperate territory, but it will approach that point if Samba maintains this level of defense. Union Hall, they find themselves free with the ball again. Too much time given to Samba to restructure defense. Their formation seems sound. Samba with the passing. They're finding their spaces and yet cut out again. Samba with the agile midfield, quick to convert to an attacking play as they are given the opportunity. Long throw in there. Union Hall cannot maintain control. Appeal on the manager's side, appealing for a handball, and there's a bit of a scuffle there. Some heated emotions flaring. Referee is trying to maintain control here. Things could have gone bad there. Let's be thankful that that's where it ended. Both managers now trying to rein in the passions of their team. Here as we approach the final 15 minutes of the match. Union Hall with a not too often conceded set piece here. Let's see if they could convert. And it's placed into the box. Quickly dispossessed by Samba defense as they build up their own counter now. Long shot way past the mid-mark there. Not sure what he was attempting. Maybe just a clearance. As Union Hall's keeper is called to his line to receive that ball. Another clip there. Things getting a bit more heated now. Samba have another good shot here. Oh, and it's a great save. Great sprawl by the keeper there. Maintaining a berth, ground level, nowhere for the ball to go. He has conceded a corner in lieu of something much, much worse. It would be a throw-in. Samba at it again. Another shot from outside the box. Doesn't find its mark. Keeper does get a touch to it, so it will be another corner. Union Hall a bit on edge now. Can't seem to clear this ball as it goes in far past the far post. Samba to pick it up yet. They have kept it in the box, though it has been cleared. Doing well here, Union Hall, to muster whatever possession they can. Ever surrounded by these defenders, though their left winger does find himself open. Bit of fancy footwork there. Appeals from the keeper. It will be a goal kick. He does well to leave both defenders off, but with way too much speed to give any help or assistance to his waiting teammates.
Well, they can't out-samba Samba themselves.
Have to wonder if the two-step is part of their training regime. Samba again trying to develop something on the outside of the box there. Union Hall says not today. Patience in the midfield seems to be waning as we close in on 10 minutes left in this fixture. Union Samba still ahead by 1 goal. Good pressure from Samba defense there. They've been called to task these past few minutes, but they have stepped up to it. Can they hold out for the remaining 10 minutes? As Union Hall square up for a corner. Not too keen to pack the box as densely. They don't want to be caught on the counter in this regard. But if they could get ahead to this ball, it would be huge. Especially for their chances of winning into the safe hands of the keeper, who quickly seeks a quick pass out into the outfield. Does not find his mark. Oh, and it's a bit of a butterfingers there, but he does maintain control. Wow, what a turnaround that would have been, especially from that distance.
Well, millimeters was there.
Just give Samba something to think about as the game wraps up here. And they continue to display a show of force.
Union Hall would look at that and say, 10 more minutes remaining. Well, maybe, just maybe, need to amp yourself up.
'Tis in the beauty of the game, anything could happen, especially with a scoreline like this. Samba again with a brazen attempt there. Just blocked. It was coming in with fire too. Union Hall defender may have paid the price with his body, but the ball has been kept out of the net. It just glances off of his head there. Bit of deliberation in the box here. Samba with the left side corner, and it's a good header. Oh, just barely. The keeper is present enough. Does well to get over the ball, get some contact on the head. He does not get the placement just right. Otherwise, it would have spelled 2-0 Union Samba.
Samba going again at it, but knocked out from Union Hall. Not giving them any chance there.
See on the sidelines there, both coaches just as involved with the game as any player. Head coach for Union Samba, Mr. Anton Kwashi, and for Union Hall, Mr. Brent Garcia. I think they'll both be pleased with their team's performance here. Union Samba a bit more so. Has been a close game, but they have found that edge in terms of presence on the ball, as well as finding their teammates in the right position at the right time. See on the sidelines there, some spectators gathered to take in the ambience and intensity of this match. More promising plays in the box here for Samba. They are not able to execute though, as Union Hall will fight to get it out of there. The Samba player goes down. possibly an attempt to wind whatever time is left in the match down. Play on, says the referee.
Looks like it was a bit of rest and recovery there from that player.
After the match and display they have put on, it would come as a welcome rest indeed. There's still 4 minutes left of tenacity to go. Bit of retrieval help there from spectators. Samba seem to have successfully stifled any more attempts on their goal. Union Hall still fighting valiantly, hoping to muster whatever they can out of this scoreline. Late tackle there. Union Hall trying to batten down the hatches, bring about whatever they can from their offense, but Samba still ever so present, ready to come back. Samba player takes a bit of a tumble there. Union Hall picking their passes. That's a good position to be in. Two men and it just slips off the edge of his boot. Truly unlucky timing there. Any better contact and that is a powerful shot to be made. We see it here again. Yeah, just a bit more to the right with that foot and it definitely gives that keeper something to think about. I do think he will be pleased with his clean sheet thus far.
There's a late sub being made for Samba as well. Reinforcing their defense, no doubt.
Samba more than happy now to slow down the game.
Park the bus, as they say.
Not entirely. They still have a bit more players committed than Union Hall at the moment.
Guess they're just parking in Maxi like what we saw earlier.
It would be a more astute saying. Samba with a crossover and a pass. They've just arrived in stoppage time here. No word yet from officials on the exact amount. Samba will continue their pressure here, not giving up possession for as long as it will take to solidify this winning margin. Samba more than happy now with their set pieces. They still vying for control in that final third. Hopefully giving Union Hall a bit more distance to cover should they try any counter attacks. And they're doing well thus far. Samba player goes down in the box. There's a card given by the referee. One has to imagine for diving. Doesn't seem necessary given the current state of the match, but to each his own. Union Hall trying to assemble whatever they can here of their offensive. Samba not having any of it. And they remain an imminent threat here. See final minutes of stoppage time wind down. Good cross into the box. Samba hoping to capitalize, and it is kept out. That would have been another one for sure. Union Hall will fight to keep it out. Samba again find themselves in the same spot, same pass. Oh, and he goes for the far post, but not enough power or placement to carry it to the back of the net. Union Hall's turn goes out of play. Protests from Union Hall. I think he believes he should have gotten a corner there. Foul ball down on the left side here. Samba trying to develop a play on the right. Takes it all the way down to the corner flag, where he will be more than happy to keep it as far as he needs to. More protests on the side of the Union Halls. I believe they should not have conceded a corner there. Close corner for Samba. And the game is called. Quite an electric display from both teams, giving it their all, putting in the tenacity as we see our exuberant fans here. But Union Samba just having that extra edge, a bit more willpower, a bit more fight in them. And that's all it took to have that single goal scored by one Mr. Marcus John. And it will carry Union Samba into the victor's seat as we proceed here into the prize-giving ceremonies. And as it stands, the scoreboard now, as the celebrations begin, Union Samba 1, Union Hall 0.
Successful and prosperous. To all the ballers,